Here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude. Yeah. It went in the pocket, I was going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Four ball.
What's happening, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying this match as much as I am so far, anyway. Rob trying to keep it close on the scoreboard. It's like he's going to scratch right here. Two ball is definitely in a tricky position, though. How are all the railbirds out there tuning into this 11 ball room match today? I am Matt Walker, one of the commentators here for the 11 ball room. We're bringing the rest of this match to you. Looks like they're going to play two sets. I will likely do the rest of this one and part of the next one, is the hope. There's potential for a hill finish in this match. He's not going to like this. That is not about worst case scenario there. I mean, I guess a scratch would be worst case scenario, but that's pretty close. He's going to bring out the short cue. Try to jump this, possibly making the 6 ball in the top left corner pocket. This is Carlos URGELLES. I probably didn't pronounce that right, and I apologize, but he is a top shooter out of Salt Lake City, Utah, one of the higher Fargo rated players. Um, Rob has challenged many of the top Fargo rated players in the state of Utah, in which he played Victor Kakuza last night, who is the top rated player in Utah. Unfortunately, didn't come out victorious in that one, but gave it a valiant effort. In this match, Rob has missed, I believe, 4 or 5 10 balls. So right now, that's definitely the difference in the scoreboard, at least. He's gotten pretty fortunate here. He's hooked Carlos again. Carlos is going to have to kick. He's going to have to kick off the bottom rail. I believe the side rails are kind of taken away. 8 ball is blocking the route, the left long rail. So he's having a look at the bottom rail there. If he can hit this 2 ball at an angle on the left side, he might be able to find cover behind the black 8 ball. No, I think it was just all about the hit there. He just didn't want to give up a ball in hand. Don't blame him. So Rob's going to get back to the table here with a decent shot on the 2 ball. He may go for a bank. There's a lot of options here for him. He could definitely play a defensive shot. With him queuing so fast, he's going to go defensive 100%. And he's left a gap. So likely Carlos is going to hit this 2 ball on the left side, and it's going to stay put because the 10 ball is going to stop it, and the cue ball is going to go right back up to about where it's at right now. I don't necessarily see him firing this in. He has called the bottom left-hand corner pocket, but I'm seeing kind of a better defensive play here than offense, but The carom is on. Oh yeah, that was definitely the shot that I had spoken of in the at first there. I guess he just called the pocket just in case. Welcome everyone. I see some our friends from South Africa in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Mike Gullis in the chat. Always a big part of the stream. Jackie Tucker. Appreciate you guys. Looks like Jason Keaton's been on from South Carolina. If I didn't call out your name and you're watching or new to the stream, definitely put it in the chat. We'd love to know where you're from and how you heard of us and where you're watching from. So the 11 ballroom is growing and growing fast. I think we've hit 550 subscribers in a little less than 2 months. Rob is in action almost every single day. If he's not in action during the day, it's quite surprising. Sometimes it can be spur of the moment. He had a match cancel on him last night, and he had a new opponent lined up already within an hour, potentially less. I think he's going to try to find cover behind the 7 ball here. Not too difficult of a shot. It's just more about speed control. He's overhit it. But he's overhit behind the 7, but he has landed behind the 8, which is still a snooker. It's going to leave Carlos with either a one rail kick or a simple jump shot, at least to make contact. Give you the overhead view here. Definitely hooked. No, he may like the one rail kick better than the jump here, but that being said, I believe he has got the jump cue. So also, if you're new to the channel, these guys do use the Solato app to keep the Fargo ratings in line. Rob has been a bit underrated, simply because he's playing every single day on this table. He's gotten better at a kind of faster rate than most people, simply because he's got a table and he's playing every single day and he's in big action most of the day. And honestly, he'll play pretty much anyone from what we've seen, as long as he feels like the spot is right. In this particular match, Carlos is going to 15 games and spotting Rob 5, so Rob only has to go to 10. So Rob currently is just at a slight advantage as he's at the halfway mark. Pretty nice shot there. He can come above this 8 ball, possibly play the 7. Oh, excuse me, the 6 ball's in the bottom left-hand corner there. It's trying to hide from me. These guys are playing on a 9-foot diamond with 4 1/4 inch corner pockets. It's a very tight table. You're likely to see a lot of rattled balls in the corner throughout the duration of the rest of this match. We've already seen it up to this point. Hope everyone's enjoying their Saturday. Also, another thing in this particular match, there's 5 5K up for grab. That is 5,000 US dollars up for grabs here for the winner. So again, the action is strong. You won't see many players, especially amateur players, playing for that kind of money very often. It is very, very rare. You'll see professionals do it almost daily, but amateurs, it's just not something that you see very often. So a lot of credit for Rob for taking these matches and I mean he's performed pretty well in most of the matches that he's played. I mean, he's gone hill a lot of the time, which is very exciting. Let's see if he can pocket this 10 ball. He's been struggling with 10 balls. Let's cross our fingers for him here. Not a problem. That's going to take his score line to 6. 4 away from the payday. I'd like to take a moment and thank our sponsors of this 11 ball TV stream. We got the Gutter Boys. They're in Utah. I believe they're out of Sandy, Utah for all your rain gutter needs. And then we've got TarmaHomesUtah.com. If you're in the market for a new home, give TarmaHomesUtah.com a visit. Mr. Kevin Tarma can help you out. Also, guys, in the chat box, there is a new feature since we've hit 500 subscribers. It is called the Super Chat. The Super Chat does a variety of things for you. Number one, it supports us, it supports the channel, it supports Rob. If you like what you see, like what you hear, there's an option to support the channel, and you can do it for as little as I believe it's $2. And you can go as high as you want. In last night's stream, we had a special donation of a support of the channel of $100. We appreciated that very much. So anything helps us out, build the channel, get more camera angles for the viewers. Pretty much everything. We're all about improving the channel, and that allows us to do that with your help. It also will pin a comment if you want to comment something in the chat, and you do add a super chat option to the comment. It'll basically hold your comment in the chat for a certain amount of time. It tells you that before you purchase. So again, anyone that would do that, we certainly appreciate you. Certainly don't have to. We do this for free. We do it for fun. We love the game. We love to support Rob. We love to support the other players in action. Ooh, unexpected miss there from Carlos. I believe the bank could be on here. I think he's left a gap for Rob to potentially bank this 2 ball. I don't know that he's going to do it. Okay, I was thinking he would bank it in the side pocket near him, but he's called the bottom left-hand corner, which means he's playing defense with a little offense. Great shot there. Very nice shot there from Rob. It was kind of a two-way shot. He called the shot just in case he did make it. I mean, he made it, no problem. No, he's definitely not made that one. But 3 balls going to snuggle up to the cue ball there, make it a little difficult for Carlos on the next shot. What's up, Mike Ollis? My other fellow commentator of the channel. We both have been on quite frequently lately. And I believe we will continue to be on. Thanks, Mike, for showing everyone the super chat. And that's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Big Rob fan is Mike. We just love action. Action is it's amazing to see Rob taking on all these higher Fargo rated players as often as he does. It's pretty impressive. And again, he's won some high stakes matches. He's won matches for $10,000 already. I've called a few of those matches. Of course, he's lost his fair share as well. So if you like action, give the stream a like. Also, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button. Get notified when we go live in the coming weeks, days, even tomorrow. There's a massive match tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. I believe it's the rivalry that everyone enjoys watching on this channel. In fact, we've had up to 400 people watching at one time during that particular matchup between Francisco Alexander and the 11 ball Rob, which is again going to take place tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure on the time just yet, but I will find that out. And that one is going to be for the $10,000, potentially more, is the rumor. Yep, that's what they call a hall pass there in the chat, in the box. Probably don't get one of those, but yeah, I mean you don't have to, play for much. Rob is willing to play for, I mean, pretty much anything. Like I played him a few sets. We played for $100 and he was happy to take it. Again, he just loves to play, so and once again, thanks, Mike, for getting the super chat started in this stream. Carlos has got 3 balls left here. The 8 definitely leads to the 9 here. He may just roll forward on this 8 ball. Yeah, just like that. Oof. Use the whole pocket there. This one, I think he's going to draw just back just a little bit. I'm afraid if he goes forward, he may run into the 10 ball. Looks like he's going to go forward a little bit. Maybe just brush by the 10. Just like that. Nice shot. Pretty nice out brewing here from Carlos. In the box, if you went to the Murray Eagles, they're in Murray, you would not have a problem at all finding a match. There are people there all the time, ready and willing to gamble or play with whatever you want to play for. Busy, busy, busy place. So Carlos with the win there brings his win total to 8 versus Rob's at 6. Rob with the slightest of advantages so far. Looks like they're going to take a quick break before Carlos racks these balls. We'll get a chance to take a look at his break. Again, those of you that are watching, we love your engagement in the chat. Could be about anything, could be about the match, could be about how you would play a certain shot. Any questions for me, feel free to put them in the chat and get them answered for you best I can. And also, again, if you're enjoying the content and you want to give it a share, just hit that share button. Post it on Facebook. Lets people know that there's a big action match in Utah going on. As usual on the 11 Ball TV. Wow. Thank you in the box. Appreciate you as well for supporting the chat. Welcome to Utah. Hopefully you're liking your time here so far. I say here, I used to live in Utah. It's kind of home to me. I do live in Wyoming now. Currently, though, I'm in Idaho. Pretty nice break there from Carlos. He's got a really nice shot here on the 1 ball. So on that break, he was able to make 2 balls, the 4 ball and the 8 ball. Or excuse me, the 5 ball and the 8 ball. The 4 ball still gets me. It's pink, not purple. Pretty much everywhere else you'll play, 4 ball is going to be purple. But on Rob's table, 4 ball is pink. Again, really appreciate you and in the box in that super chat. Very nice shot there from Carlos. He's going to need to make a really good shot here on the 3 ball. He could play it with some inside English. Don't know that I love that play. He may just try to make this and go all the way up off the top rail and then back down to play the 4 ball in the top left corner pocket. Having a look to see if it's frozen to the rail or not. Definitely can make a difference on how you hit this shot. So he's gonna come all the way up to the top of the table. All right. He fooled me a little bit. That was a really nice shot. He's definitely hooked Rob behind the 7 ball. Give you the overhead look here. Rob can either get the jump cue out. He could potentially kick at this ball. I think he's just gonna opt to kick the 3 ball. A nice little kick and stick, but he's made the 3 ball, which is going to give Carlos the option here to play this 4 ball or give it back to Rob, but there's absolutely no way he would give this back. All right, he's kind of left the door open here for Rob to play a really nice safety of his own if he wants to. I don't see him trying to pocket this pink 4 ball. I do see him playing a defensive shot, try to hide behind the 10 ball and the green 6. All right, so he's chose to hide behind the 7. And I believe he's done pretty well. Yeah, he definitely hit that really, really well. Carlos is going to have to kick at this ball. He's called the top left corner pocket. This would be an amazing shot here if he's able to make it. He's made great contact with it. It is going to come up a little bit and give Rob a shot. Yeah, we do have big action for the next 4 days in a row. So feel free to subscribe and share the channel. Again, there's going to be some matches that you guys just do not want to miss. I'm hoping this one goes hill. It's been a minute since I've been able to call a hill match, so they're always exciting. Very intense, gets the heart rate pumping, even though I'm not even playing. Wow, I do believe he did take that on. I don't think Rob's gonna like his next shot too much. I believe he's gonna use the brown 7 ball as cover here. Well, he hasn't got there, and I think he's left Rob a shot to potentially pocket this for. I mean, again, level of difficulty is very, very high on this shot if he chooses to go for it. Sometimes we've seen that players will pass up on shots like this to try to gain an advantage in the tactical battle. Wow. What a shot. The four ball's got a little funky, and the six ball, he might be able to make the six still, but man, what a good shot. Very, very, very difficult shot there, and Rob made it look easy to us viewers out there, but that was not an easy shot. Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of in a tricky position here. I mean, he may have to look at the defensive route as much as I don't think he wants to. And I know he's fighting it right now. He wants to make this six, but there is an opportunity to get a pretty good defensive shot off here. Just like that. Just don't scratch. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with this is the six and the seven have kind of married up there on the rails. So Carlos, I don't know, he may not even choose to hit this ball. Some players in this situation will just hand the cue ball to your opponent, but just because they risk, breaking the balls out or making a bad hit and breaking the balls out, giving ball in hand, giving the game away. So be very interesting to see how a high Fargo rated player like Carlos chooses to play this shot. Looks like he's going to go for a hit. Good speed. And that is a reason. Rob might try to lock him up again here. He could play a real nasty safe if he wanted to. I mean, that seven ball's kind of laying still a little tricky. So if he can roll this cue ball up onto the back side of the seven ball and make Carlos kick two rails at the six ball, that might be ideal. Yeah, we've seen the three foul rule come up, a few times. It's been a minute since it's been executed. Yeah, just like that. Pretty well done. Again, the only problem here is that seven ball. He's not worried about that right now. He wants to get Carlos on two fouls. So Carlos needs to hit this green six to avoid a second foul. Again, three fouls in a row is a loss of game. And if you guys are watching the stream and you haven't hit that like button, doesn't cost you anything. Just go ahead and hit that like button. It helps the stream out. We'd appreciate it if you did that for us. Shows your support and that you like the content that we're providing. Well, that is a foul number two. It was a good hit. He just scratched. Kind of measuring out his next shot. I believe what he wants to do is play this six ball and bring the cue ball down to the bottom of the screen to potentially play another safe and get this 3-foul rule in his favor. Again, 3 fouls on your opponent in succession is very difficult. Here's the other thing, guys. If the 7 ball wasn't tied to the 10, Rob would absolutely not be looking at this 3 foul rule. He would just be going for the out. But because that 7 ball is in a difficult position, that's it's basically in a non-makeable position. So that's why Rob's kind of taking the extra minute here to try to get the cue ball in position to break the 7 ball out, but also lock Carlos behind the 10 ball and make him kick once again to make a hit to prevent a loss of game. If Carlos fouls one additional more time, he's gonna lose the game. So again, he wants to put this. That's not gonna be good enough. That actually is. That's about the worst place you could put the cue ball if you're Rob, because now he's gonna have to break out the 7 ball for Carlos, and there's not really an easy place to put this 7 ball. So the 3 foul rule, in my opinion, right now is completely off the table. Rob's got to focus on making a good hit here on the 7, just most important. All right, well, or you can just make the 7 ball and surprise the hell out of me. So I definitely didn't see that. So he must have had way more room on the 7 than it looked like. But great shot from Rob. This is a little bit more difficult. Correct, Jeremy. I agree with you. Nice shot there from Rob. He's not straight in on this 10 ball, so he's going to have a little bit of an angle. He still should make this ball. I still favor him to make it. Nicely done. Great, great out there from Rob. Comes within 3 games of winning the first set between these two players. Take you back to the shot that helped Rob win that game. So Rob played that shot, made a long cut on that 4 ball, and then he had the shot there on the 6 that he played safe, in which Carlos fouled. And then that led to winning that game. So Rob to break, watch the pink and the purple 5 ball, potentially in the side pockets. He's made the 5 ball. Has a pretty good look at the one. Doesn't really have a pocket. Maybe it goes in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Once again, really good out there from Rob. Kind of clutch for him. Again, he's only missed a 10 ball in this set like 4 times. Yeah, so I think you're seeing a little confidence gained here from Rob. Played a really nice one ball. It's got this two in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Nice shot on the three if he can kill the cue ball. And it looks like he can just kill the cue ball. Might roll forward about 4 or 5 inches, but that's not going to be a problem. Just like that. Perfectly executed. The table looks really, really nice for a potential break and run here. All right, this is the shot here. If there's a shot that could go wrong, this is the one. He's going to have to fire this ball in with a little bit of draw, come back up for the 6 ball. I mean, he's made it and he's done okay. He'll be happy with that. Again, are we going to see a break and run from the 11 ball Rob? 570 Fargo on a 9-foot diamond with 4 1/4 inch pockets. Come on now. Pretty sure he wanted to draw that ball back about another foot towards the center of the table. Oh, man. Yeah, you heard him. He said he got weird. Like I say, the 5 ball was the 4 ball was the shot that went wrong. So he just got a little too close to the rail, got a little weird. Carlos can try to bank this 6 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, possibly play like a two-way shot. Just gonna go for a safe here. But he may have left an angle for Rob to be able to pot this 6 ball. Oh, 100%. Rob can definitely cut this 6 ball in. So maybe a little error there from Carlos. A little bit surprising. Very, very, very nice cut there from Rob. So a missed 5 ball. Doesn't necessarily come back to bite him just yet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not sure what he was trying to do there. I mean, even if he would have made that 7 ball, look at the position he would have had on the 8. Very surprising. Yeah, I mean, that would have been a break and run, Rob. And that last 7 ball shot that he had was quite a bit easier than this one. It's a big shot here. He's missed it quite a bit, but he's going to leave Carlos in kind of a awkward position as well. So maybe a little fortunate there from Rob on the miss. Give you the overhead look, see what Carlos is looking at. Well, Jeremy, the good news is Rob has started using the Salado app so that he's able to put these games on record, so to speak. Yeah, man, this is Rob's third attempt at this 7 ball. See if he's able to get it this time. And by using the Salado app, the nice thing it's going to do is it's eventually going to increase Rob's Fargo. But I mean, the honest thing is Rob just barely started playing pool again in January, and before that moment, he was just like a once in a while league player. That's why he had an established Fargo. But I mean, he's played almost every single day for probably 5 months on this table, and his game has come up tremendously. And I mean, again, he's challenging these guys with these high Fargos who have all the experience in the world. And what that's doing for him is building his confidence, but it's also giving him table knowledge that he may not have had when he first started the stream. So, yes, he's gotten a lot better. I definitely feel like his 570 is a little bit below where it should be. I was thinking about the 590 to 610 range, somewhere in there. That was a really nice shot there on the 8 ball. So Skydog has the we call it the treat Fargo. For every 10 likes, Skydog gets herself a treat. So hit that like button. If we get to 20 likes, we may already be there. I just have to go double check. But if we get to 20 likes, Skydog's gonna get a treat. So we always like to show support for the dog there. Oh my goodness, Rob. That's another missed 10 ball. Man, what is going on? Just completely uncharacteristic. And again, for those of you watching, like, should he be a 6'10", 6'15", or higher Fargo? Missing shots like that, his Fargo, is kind of where it needs to be at the moment. Again, it's not an easy shot. I'm not taking anything away from him. I'm just saying, maybe a more experienced player makes that shot more often. And again, that's his fifth or sixth missed 10 ball in this particular set. So could be a mixture of things, to be honest. And as you see, Carlos right there absolutely fires the 10 ball in without a doubt. Yeah, Skydog she's a pretty good sharker, that's for sure. I mean, when I was playing on Rob's table here not long ago, she would come and sit right in front of me and kind of guard the chair that I was in. So when I get up, she'd have to move. Well, again, if you're, I'm not sure how long you've watched the channel for, Jeremy, but he's he's taken on these guys with these high Fargos, and I mean they're giving him massive spots, and we've had so many hill matches and stuff like that. So the spots are right. I mean, I think the biggest thing that you can tell from Rob's game is I I guess the easiest way to put it is the experience just isn't there yet. Again, he's playing on his table 100% of the time, which is totally fine. But I think everybody on the channel knows my stance on where the Fargo ratings are, and I base a Fargo rating on your overall performance, not just at your home table, but everywhere that you go, as well as your experience, your placing that you do in big time tournaments. But if you're just playing on one particular table, your Fargo shouldn't change hardly at all, in my opinion. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the majority of people in Utah play on 7-foot diamonds. There's not a lot of 9-foot tables in the state or there in Salt Lake to play on. So, unless they're home tables, but at any establishment, there isn't very many. There are a few, but they're not as common as say other places. So both players missing a few shots here, giving the table back to each other. But again, Rob has said that he's down about 30,000 since he started the channel when he's been taking on these guys with higher Fargos. So I don't know if you'd say he's a bad gambler or if they're a bad gambler or if they all just like action and they like to gamble. So who knows? But I think it's just entertainment. And what's great about this stream is it shows amateur players taking on amateur players, so to speak, for crazy amounts of money. And I think most of us that are watching can relate. We miss shots, maybe the same way these guys do, but I mean, of course, we're not playing for this kind of money very often, if ever. In the box, are you talking about like the 9-foot tables? Yeah, I mean, that's another thing too, is like, is your Fargo different if you're a good cash player, or does it differentiate if you're a better tournament player? There's so many different variations to argue um what one's Fargo would be. So, but yeah, most of us watching find this hard to believe when they miss shots, but I mean, I personally played on this table and it is extremely difficult. I mean, the people that play on this table the most is Rob and these guys that are the top players in the state of Utah, and you see everyone struggle. So I would definitely say if you want to give it a shot, call Rob out, offer him a game, and he's not going to turn you down as long as it's on a day where he doesn't have any other action. I don't see him turning down a match. Let's see how Carlos plays this purple five ball to get on the six. He may choose to go two rails forward. I think I like that play. This is just about speed control here. A little bit of inside English. He's definitely overhit it. He's not going to be too happy with that result. He would have liked to have been behind that about a foot. Yeah, I agree. Not 9 foot tables are very difficult. Yeah, Jeremy. I mean, again, the biggest thing is like there's probably 100 different ways you could argue, someone's Fargo rating of what it should be and what it shouldn't be. But my personal opinion is the higher the Fargo, the better and more experienced the player should be. And experience, I mean tournaments, high level action matches, big tournaments in Vegas, like big finishes in big time tournaments. And if you don't have that, then there's no reason that you should be even in the conversation for a above 600 Fargo, in my opinion. Absolutely not. Because even if I had a table at home and I practiced every single day on my table and I played so good, what are the chances that I go get into a $5,000 match like this one and I play the same? It's probably not going to happen. But the good news is they're using the Salado app. So if whatever Rob's true Fargo rating is, it's going to be determined within probably a month or two from now with all these matches because he's going to have hundreds and hundreds of reported games go towards his Fargo here shortly. He does have a point there. Yeah, Skydog is she's a sweetheart, but He can be a little bit of a distraction. Not for me per se, but what a great shot that was from Carlos. Wow. Excellent shot. He's gonna have to come with another one here. I don't know. I think Rob's t-shirts are around $40 or $50, I think. In the box. I would say either contact Rob or via Facebook, or I would say put a super chat in there of around $40 or $45, and I will convince Rob to send you a t-shirt. You just got to provide the address. So we'll get you one way or another. Oh, he wants to hit that. Oh man, that cue ball was flying. But yeah, I've told Rob that, he needs to have some kind of merch link on this stream to potentially sell some of his t-shirts because they're pretty badass looking, not gonna lie. But I'm pretty sure I could do some convincing if you supported the channel via the super chat. Oh man, he concedes right there. Rob must be listening to the stream is the only thing that I can think of here. Yeah, unfortunately, he left the 8 in the pocket and decided to concede the 8, 9, and 10 to Carlos. So that's going to take Carlos' score to 10. Rob will be at 7. So we potentially have a hill match here brewing. Yeah, James, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to there, but no worries. All right, Carlos or Rob here at the table. Got a pretty good look at this one ball. It's gonna look to play the defensive route. Pretty nice shot. It's gonna leave Carlos a kick shot off the right long rail of your screen. Looks like Rob's gonna take the 1-6 combo. Pretty good shot there. I mean, he elected to draw into the two ball to move it, basically creating a pocket for the two. Just needs to pocket this two ball. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there, Jeremy. I do agree that the spots are going to be a little tricky to calculate a true Fargo, but what I'm happy about is a lot of the previous matches never got reported to Fargo, and people were throwing out all kinds of crazy guesses as to what his Fargo is or what it should be, and it kind of got a little bit ridiculous. I mean, some people are saying he's around a 640 Fargo. I mean, that's crazy. Again, Rob's barely started playing pool again. Picked up a cue in January for about the first time and decided that he wanted to start playing pool more consistent. And he's chosen to create this channel as a way to promote it. Yeah, of course. No, man. It's good. It's good debate. I totally accept it 100%. So, like I say, I'll debate with anyone over a Fargo rating any day of the week, but it's not necessarily something that I would do over the commentary here by any means. It definitely can rile some people up, but I mean the race is 15-10, and I mean Carlos has almost got his, you know, 5 game spot taken away, so it's close. It's very, very, very close. And again, it's kind of whatever the players agree upon, obviously. Pretty nice shot there. We'll see if this pink four ball plays in the right side pocket. I believe it does. Got a pretty nice rub off the 7 there. Almost got hooked. All right, you World Cup fans out there, Morocco's got a 1-0 lead against Brazil, but I believe Brazil just tied it up, so it's 1-1. Yeah, but to your point, Jeremy, real quick, he's dogged it 3 or 4 10 balls. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my opinion is that would lead you to believe that he's at a true Fargo rating at 570, but I don't know. Again, it's just chatter, as you say. Man, at some point he's gonna have to hit these clutch shots. He's just a little bit off, in my opinion. Don't normally see him obviously miss that many 10 balls. I mean, we saw a few last night in the stream, but not near as many as we've seen today. Give you the overhead view here. Let's see what Carlos is looking at. I believe he's got a line to this 7, and I believe he can make it. Question is there a way he can get position on this 8 ball if he chooses to make it? Well, he might be happy with that. Think he's going to play this 8 ball all the way up in the bottom right hand corner of our screen. Oh, and he's missed that by a mile. It's going to see where it comes out. Is it going to give Rob a shot? And if it does, this could be a pretty big error from Carlos. And the way Rob's queuing, looks like he is able to make this 8 ball. Again, if you're Rob here and you can make this 8 ball, you've got to finish this rack. There is no more room for error. And of course, if he would have made those 10 balls, we'd be looking at a second set already. So needs to make a good positional shot from the 9 to the 10. Give himself some confidence to make the 10. I think he's going to like that position pretty well, pretty much straight in. We should be looking at a 10-8 scoreline, and we are. So Rob inches closer to victory here in the first set. Now, let's see how Rob's break's going to be here. He's made the second row balls in the side pockets pretty consistently. Makes the pink 4. What's the 1 looking like? Looks like he's going to have a shot. Maybe not a good one or a makeable one. He's frustrated with that, but again, anytime you can make a ball on the break, stay in control of the table, that's exactly what you want. And there's definitely some defensive opportunities here for him. Not sure what they're listening to in the background. If anyone knows, throw it in the chat. I mean, I definitely recognize the song now. Wow, he fired at that. Watch outside pocket. All right, so Carlos has got a wide open table here. All right, so just a simple little shot there on the one, perfect position for the two. Stop shot's gonna give him an opportunity for the three ball. Again, look at the table. There's not many problems, if any. Looking at like potential obstacles here, and there isn't many. This is a good opportunity for Carlos. Rob loves the Fargo debate. He's not letting it go. Again, my personal opinion, Rob is a 590 to a 605, and that's firm. Just with the knowledge that he's picked up from all these top players is the reason that I say that, and I truly believe that. All right, he's looking to play this eight ball on the left side pocket. So maybe just a hair right spin of the cue ball. It's going to get him in position. He does not want to be even with the eight ball. That would give him a. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but that's pretty much perfect. He hit that really well. He may be shooting the 9 and the 10 ball in the exact same pocket. Yeah, I think he's got a slight angle here. He's going to draw back and play the 10 ball in the same pocket, I believe. Doesn't want to be on the rail. So he's made it maybe a hair harder than it should have been, but I definitely expect him to make this as a 652 Fargo rated player. Absolutely money. So great run there from Carlos. Again, Rob took that back cut on the one ball, missed it, gave Carlos a wide open table, and he ran with it and was able to finish. So Carlos has got to go to 4. Rob's got to go to 2. We've got potential for a hill match, ladies and gentlemen. This stream sponsored by Gutter Boys and TarmaHomesUtah.com. Also, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Helps us out. Looks like Carlos has made a couple balls. He may take on this 1-5 combo. Two ball is sitting at the bottom of the screen. Carlos may have to get out the bridge for this shot. Nope, he's just going to stretch. He's going to play the 1-5 combo. It's just a matter of where the cue ball finishes, and he's done well. All right, so this shot, I like a little left hand bottom English on the cue ball. Hitting that one ball at a little angle. It's going to give the path of this here for shape. Just like that. Absolutely perfect. Except he may be straight in on the two ball. Let's have a look at the overhead. Yeah, he may have a slight angle with the two, but he definitely doesn't want to mess with kind of cheating that two to try to get shape on the three. So he may have to draw out of this. Draw all the way back to where the cue ball's at now, off that rail, and back to the center of the table with some bottom left-hand English on the cue ball. So if he hits that two ball, if you look at the top left of your screen, it'll show the cue ball. If he hits it with that spin, it's going to reverse back off the rail closest to him and spin out towards the center of the table. Oh, he had a much better angle than what it appeared on the stream. So piece of cake for him. Now, this is the shot. He's going to try to get right where he's aiming there to play this six ball in the side pocket. Very high level of difficulty on this shot. He's going to be playing the cue ball with a lot of speed here. Big stroke incoming from Carlos. Oh my goodness, how unfortunate is that? How? How does that even happen, ladies and gentlemen? He splits the gap like, oh, talk about an unfortunate roll. Unbelievable. After a great shot. Definitely a little bit unlucky there. I mean, how does this cue ball find that gap and doesn't even hit either one of the balls? Unbelievable. That was crazy. He could play that shot 1,000 times, and what just happened would not happen. Yeah, absolute he got extremely unlucky. Gonna have to kick at this 6 ball. Yeah, thanks, Rob. Throw me under the bus there. That was a great hit there from Carlos. Kind of tries to escape the misfortune there by finding the gap that, oh, that was horrible. Worst case scenario, but he's made a good hit on the 6. Left Rob with a longer shot here. And the 7 ball doesn't appear to go in that bottom left-hand corner. So Rob's going to have to figure out something if he's able to pocket this green 6 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. Okay, so he's chosen to go defensive. Very smart. Doesn't want to scratch. Oh my goodness. I mean, back to back, just unlucky rolls for both players. That is absolutely unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, I mean, back to back shots, just extremely unlucky for both players. That was a pretty good safety attempt from Rob. He just clipped the 10 ball, which then sent the cue ball right in the drink, golfers would say. Yeah, I did mention that on the stream there, Rob. Oh, Carlos doesn't want to get there. Boy, that's a missed play there. Man, oh man. What is Carlos going to do with this shot? He overran that by about a foot, maybe 2 feet from where he wanted to be. And if you're Rob, you're just hoping to get back to the table in this game. All right, 2 more likes, and Skydog's going to get herself a treat. Oh my goodness. Where's this going to lay for Rob? All right. This is a massive shot for Rob here. Got to take your time with this one. This could put him on the hill in the first set of 2. You see it at the bottom of your screen. These 2 players are playing 2 sets, so once this one's over, don't go anywhere. Rob's going to hit this with a little bit of pace. Cue ball should end up in the middle of the table. Oh, man. I don't know that I would have hit it like that, but he's come out well. I think I would have just made that and aimed for the middle of the table, but He hit that about as well as you could. All right, Rob, first player to be on the hill. Wow, that was crazy. Let's go back to that shot that Carlos had that found that gap. Unbelievable. Again, he could hit that shot 1,000 times, and that's never going to happen again. Crazy. I mean, he did get back to the table a few times and had an opportunity to win, but got a little funky on the 8 ball and missed it. Gave the game back to Rob. So again, Rob on the hill. A monster break from Rob. We'll see if he wants to take on and be aggressive. Well, he could play a little aggressive here, try to bank the one, come down to the bottom of the table for the 2 ball. I think that's what he's going to do. This might be a two-way shot. He's going to leave Carlos a good opportunity here. I mean, it's not an easy pot, but if Carlos wants to take it on, he's certainly capable of making this 1 ball. Again, Carlos probably feeling a little bit of pressure here. Well, he's pocketed the 1, but he's made it in the wrong pocket. So this is going to give Rob a choice here. And I believe Rob's going to take this on. Can Rob make this shot? Oh my goodness. He hit that almost as good as you could without making it. Wow. Well, misfortune again for Rob there. He played that shot really well. Just goes to show you how tight these corner pockets are. That ball goes on most tables. I appreciate the super chat there. Thank you for that. We got a Rob fan out there. Are there any Carlos fans in the chat? All we've seen is quite a few Rob supporters. There's got to be some Carlos fans in the chat. Again, really appreciate the support to the channel. from TS Hug. Let's give you the overhead here, see what Rob's got. I mean, I imagine based on this angle, I don't think he can make the 3, but it's close. Definitely taking a few moments here to figure out exactly how he wants to attack this 3 ball. Might be kicking into it. The way he's queuing, he might be able to make this. In fact, I think he can make this 3. It's kind of a difficult shot, but he is capable of making it. Wonder if he's going to try to play safe behind the 7. Yep, that was definitely the play. He was trying to play safe behind the 7 and misjudged the speed there and left Carlos here with a cut shot on the 3, a kind of a back cut, but it would give him perfect position for the 6 with a make, and he's drilled it. Carlos don't waste any time, man. He gets down on a shot and goes for it, and he hits it well. Perfect. Figured there was a few Carlos supporters out there in the chat. Rachel Smith. Oh, he's overran the 8 ball again. Maybe struggling with the speed of the table a little bit. I mean, he did make this shot when he had it earlier in the match. I fancy him to make it again, which he's done, and this should wrap this rack up. A little up and down the table should get him onto the 10. Again, needs to play the speed correct. One thing that he may be struggling with on a few shots. We'll see if this one is another one. Absolutely no problem with the speed on that shot. Absolutely perfection. 10 ball, 12-9 advantage here. Rob still on the hill. Carlos 2 games away from the hill. So there is potential. I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat right now wants to see a hill match. Once again, guys, hit that like button for us. Supports the channel. Lets us know you enjoy the stream. And again, if you're feeling generous, you see a few of those super chats in the chat. It's just a way to support the channel. So we appreciate that. Anyone that's willing to throw a couple bucks towards the channel, towards the commentator, myself, we do appreciate that. Rob with a one rail kick. And it's gonna finish a little awkward. I don't think it passes the 7 ball. So I think Carlos is gonna be looking for cover here. May use the 10 ball. Carlos is playing pretty well. Again, Rob just kind of waiting for an opportunity here. If one is given to win this set. I thought he might play that shot. Oh man, the last moment he found cover behind the 7 ball. So Rob's going to be kicking at this one. Skydog 1 like away from a treat. All right, so Rob unintentionally makes the 4 ball. Carlos immediately tells Rob to shoot. It is his option, so Rob's now going to be kicking at this 1 ball. Well, he hit that really well. Yeah, he's going to like this result. I mean, he hit it absolutely perfect. A little slower, and he'd have liked it a little bit more. Carlos playing one rail kick. He's called the one in the left corner pocket, top left corner pocket. He's also found cover behind the 9. Final Rob, here comes the jump cue. Yep, didn't take him long. Thanks for the likes, everyone. We'll get Skydog a treat here at the next break in action. Rob with a successful jump. And see how Carlos is looking here. It's pretty close. He might be able to make the 1. He's already down on the shot, so it tells me that he can make the 1 ball. Not a problem at all. Wants the cue to slow down. Oh my goodness. That's about the worst place on the table other than a scratch you could possibly be. My goodness. He hooked himself, and that's a good one. Nothing like putting yourself in jail behind the side pocket there, side cushion. And as a result of that misfortune, as you look on the screen, you guys' likes, we got the 20 likes. Skydog got herself a treat. Thank you for your assistance there. For every 10 likes, She gets a treat. She's kind of the 11 ball room mascot. So Rob now gets ball in hand. And three balls laying against the right, or excuse me, the left long rail. And I think he's going to try to play the gap. Okay, so he's going to come between the black eight and the purple five ball for position on the three. Just like that. He's done pretty well. He's going to like the outcome of that shot. Now it's just a question of what he wants to do with this purple five ball if he's able to make the three. I guess worry about making the three ball first, and he may be trying to hit the eight ball. That's my guess as he's playing this three. Okay. Wow. If that five ball goes in the side, what a shot. I don't know if that goes. He may have to bank this purple five. Wow. What a shot. I mean, he played that about as good as you could. I think they're looking at the contact of that last shot. To me, it looked like a good hit, but it was very, very close. Yeah, I mean, the problem is there's no way to necessarily tell with 100% certainty if that was a good hit, but I'm pretty sure they would have looked like a good hit to me, so nicely done there. Yeah, I don't. Again, there's a Yeah, again, there's just a little bit of a question whether that was a good hit or not, but I looked at the replay a few times on the YouTube feed, and
The ball, the six
it
ball.
looked to me like it was a good hit.
You have translation app. Six ball did exactly like I wanted it to. Exactly how I knew it would go. It's close, but it's good hit.
Yeah, I again don't see how that was, I don't see how that could be called a bad hit personally, because he played draw on the shot, which is going to come into the six ball. Just waiting for confirmation here on what they decide to do. I believe it was a good hit. All right, so Rob's just gotta, yeah, see that. That sometimes can rattle a player where they have a question about a good hit or not. And it looks like he let off a little bit on that six and got a little out of position. Sometimes that can definitely rattle you a little bit. So he needs to bear down and make this seven ball here. Unfortunately, unfortunately, wow. It doesn't, in the comment there, he's got to contact the lowest ball on the table first. All right, so Carlos able to win that last game. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, 10 ball. Lowest ball's got to be contacted first. So again, that last match, there was a little controversy between if it was a good hit or not on the 4 to the 6, and I've watched it back about 6 or 7 times, and with 100% certainty, I can tell you that it was a good hit on the 4 ball. But unfortunately, I think that that distracted Rob a little bit, and he let off the gas of that 6 ball shot and ended up scratching. So it's kind of a mute point now. Carlos got ball in hand and was able to run out. So we are 1 game away from a potential hill match. Again, 11 ball Rob's at 9 games, has to go to 10, and Carlos has to go to 15. They are playing 2 sets. All right, so Carlos plays a safe there. Rob's going to have to pick at this 1 ball, I believe. Very nice shot there. Looks like he was able to see just a piece of that 1 ball. So now Carlos is left with finding his own kick shot here. That Carlos is going to just come 1 rail into this one. He might make it. Very, very, very nice shot there. Not sure if he was trying to make it, but he came pretty close, and I think Rob can't see the 1. Maybe he can. He's going to have to use the rail, maybe swerve it a little bit. It's like he's going to swerve it just a little bit around the 10. Maybe he's going to jump it. We'll see. Oh, man. So he's missed it entirely. And this is going to give Carlos ball in hand. Again, we're 1 game away from the hill. See how Carlos wants to play this shot. Nicely done. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I did the same thing. But I mean, what that did do is throw Rob a little bit off his game. And I think with the uncertainty, he let off on the sixth ball, which unfortunately got him bad on the seven and ended up scratching. So again, regardless if it was a good hit or not, it's not going to come back to really be in question. I mean, it did throw Rob off a little bit, but you've got to be able to calm yourself down a little bit and finish out the rack because that was probably his best opportunity that he's had in a minute to win the set. So we'll see if ultimately that is going to be the turning point of this set. Rob's just looking to get back to the table. I mean, Rob is on one foul. Carlos could be trying to play another safe, which he has. Yes, totally agree. I 100% agree with that. If that was something that Carlos wanted to have watched, again, in my personal opinion, it should have been expressed before the shot as well. Nice hit there from Rod. What a great shot. Absolutely perfection on the kick and stick. Very well executed there. It's going to put Carlos in kind of a tricky situation here. Yeah, I mean, anytime you have a close shot like that, I mean, it's within your right as a pool player to ask for that to be watched or even on slow motion. I mean, that's the best way that you can, tell if a shot is good or not is slow motion. I wish they would incorporate that into like BCA or VNEA or all those different leagues for that matter. I mean, the referees can still have their phone, but they can slow-mo it and it's 100% accurate instead of a judgment call. I mean, with people hitting balls that fast, there's really no way to be 100% certain unless you have slow motion. So every other sport has it. Why can't pool? Yeah, and you know, to your point, Evo Morty, like what that did was throw Rob completely off his game and I mean take him out of the momentum. So again, at this point, it kind of is what it is. It's a little unfortunate that it might come down to a little controversy there, but we're past it and away we go. So very nice shot there from Carlos. Again, he's got these four balls to make this a hill match. Another good shot there from Carlos. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of ways that we can look at that, Joel. I mean, again, i- in my personal opinion, it should have been addressed before the shot as well. If it was close, or you should have asked Rob, "Hey, are you trying to play the five ball in the side pocket?" I mean, it's not really a laughable matter for that sake, it's just an opinion based thing. And I don't think either player was necessarily wrong because it's came up for the first time, but there's a lot of, again, it doesn't matter at this point. Nicely done there from Carlos. One more good shot here. Let's see what his angle is. He may have got a little bit. Okay, so he's got kind of a weird angle here. He's going to have to put some pace on the cue ball. His 10 ball sitting near the end rail. This is the shot of the match. Yeah, I mean, like I say, i- you know, I personally, it is what it is. Again, Carlos got back to the table, so now it's a mute point. You know, so end the discussion really. Wow. I mean, pretty good effort there from Carlos to play that bank. Again, kind of a two-way played position. If he missed, he was going to leave Rob this long shot, but I think Rob's going to take a minute here and just kind of calm down the heart rate. And while he's doing that, let's go back and look at that shot one more time. So in my opinion, he puts a lot of draw on the cue ball, which naturally is going to hit the six and throw it to the right. So again, it looked like a good hit to me. It doesn't matter now. We're past it. Take a look at another shot here before Rob takes this shot. This was the kick shot here. Perfectly executed. But again, Carlos got out of it, and this is left for Rob here. See if he's got a little bit of an angle on the overhead here. So I do think he has an angle here. So if he wants to fire it and go for the win, maybe play aggressive, he may be able to get back up table for the 10 ball, or he could certainly play a defensive shot. Maybe roll the 9 ball up here, bring the cue ball back down to the end of the table. Yeah, what's your thoughts, Jules, on asking for it to be looked at? Do you do that after the shot, or would you do that before? I think that's what we're debating in the comment section. If it's something that Carlos should have said before the shot, because it did result in about a 5-minute delay of the match, trying to figure out if it was a good hit or not. But again, I'm not favoring either player. It's something that happened, so we have to discuss it. Yeah, so Jules is saying always before, if it looks close, to minimize the distraction and the delay. I mean, I tend to agree with that too, but again, here's what it is. Regardless, a big shot here from Rob. Looks like the World Cup game between Morocco and Brazil is 1-1 in the 78th minute. For all you World Cup fans out there, or people that have maybe some side action going on. All right. This could be a massive, massive shot here for Rob if he's able to knock this down, if he takes it on. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. What an absolute gem of a shot. Holy smokes, the shot of the match. Absolutely phenomenal. Wow. On this height of table, that was incredible. What a shot, guys. What a shot. Oh, that's an oh no. Oh my goodness, guys. What in the world just happened? Oh, I don't even know what to say. I'm a little I'm shocked. There's no way. Well, the only thing I can tell you guys is we ain't playing for that money. We don't know what the heart rate's doing. You can't play for nerves. That was absolutely insane, that miss. Holy smokes. Yeah, I agree. It's one of those cases, where, oh my gosh, on the hill to win almost $5,000. Holy smokes. Not to rub it in by any means, but again, not trying to take away from that shot that he made on the 9 ball, but holy smokes. What a letdown. Oh man, does Rob have another one in him? I can tell you 100% Rob's going to take this on. Yeah, I got that shot on replay. We'll go take a look at it as soon as this shot's concluded here, but holy cow. I'm a little shocked. Can Rob recover? Or we have more drama? Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
For hitting the best shot of my life. Hit it so good.
Wow. I still think we're all in shock. We're all in shock. I'm in shock, I can tell you that much, like, absolutely unbelievable. Well, just to go hill, hill. We are hill, hill bound. Absolutely insane. Like, this shot to get
Beautiful.
completely straight in on the 10 ball.
You alive? Yeah, probably. You can't hit a shot any better. The Yun chop is really hit a shot any harder
Like
than that. Yun chop, you remember? That was better. That was harder. That was a better shot. Ah, pero
like, how? How?
no ball.
I
Yun
didn't
chop.
have the 10 ball on replay because,
Okay. That was a better shot. No, no. Yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
I mean guys, there's no words that I have right now that can explain the turnabouts of this match. Like, I'm speechless, you could say. What? Let's not forget about that shot. Rob says best shot of his life. We all had that, like, absolutely incredible shot. And then to just follow it up with maybe the worst shot of your life, so to speak. I mean, absolutely insane. We're Hill Hill, ladies and gentlemen. What is about to happen? I think I think we've witnessed a little shock for the first time maybe in the 11 ball TV history. I mean, it is one of those cases that you do play an incredible shot, and I've seen it on the stream before where you play an absolutely gem of a shot, and then you follow it up with like a lapse of judgment. In fact, Victor did that just the other night. It may have been yesterday, I believe, where he made this absolutely insane shot and then had a two ball just straight in up the rail, not 2 feet from the pocket, and just kind of rattled it. So yeah, that was. I mean, again, that was the best shot of the match from any player. That's the best shot that I've seen since doing the 11 ball TV commentating. I mean, with that amount of pressure on you to make that 9 ball shot, and he absolutely drills it. 10 out of 10 difficulty. I mean, if it's me and that happens, I'm thinking to myself, I'm saying to myself right now, I'm like, look, you put yourself in this situation. Now you have to, get yourself out of it and refocus. Like, I should be sitting with the win right now, but instead I had a brain fart, if you will, and missed the shot that would have won the match. But let's move on and focus on the Hill Hill match. I think both players are still a little rattled. I think Carlos is in a little bit of shock that he still has life in this set. And if you're Rob, he's rattled because he just made the shot of his life and missed the easiest shot of his life. So here's Carlos with the 1 ball. So neither player has been able to really get started much in this match, or this game, I should say. This is Hill Hill. This is for $5,000 in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the only thing I can think of is maybe he did it for the viewership. Maybe he did it for the channel. Maybe he did it for the it makes good TV. I'm just kidding. I have no idea, but man, what we just saw was excitement at the highest level and disappointment at the absolute highest level in back-to-back shots. Oh my goodness. I'm just being raw, I'm being real, I'm being honest. There's no words. Just be glad you guys don't have to commentate after something like that happens. All right. Rob able to make the one ball. He's called the bank on this too. Maybe again playing a two-way shot. Try to maybe get behind the 10 if he misses it. Yeah, that's he's gonna yeah. I thought he was gonna make the two ball too, but it was all about the defensive shot there. He wasn't really trying to make it because obviously he didn't have position on the three ball. So again, both players having an opportunity in this Hill Hill match to win. Wow. For those of you that want to go back and watch that absolutely crazy sequence of shots that happened just a few moments ago. It was game number 22 or 23, I should say. Excuse me. Unbelievable. Carlos taking time here. He needs to get this right. The table's pretty open. Again, the first player from this point forward to make a big mistake is going to give up an opportunity. So you don't blame him for taking a few extra moments here to get this shot right. How's Rob going to respond if he gets a shot at the table? Man, like I've never played for this kind of money before, but I can only imagine that the heart rate and the excitement of making that kind of shot was the result of missing the next shot. It just goes to show you, we always say it in pool, you can never take a shot off. You always have to focus. Of course, we've all done it, but you guys' comments were were pretty epic. Absolutely impressive in the chat box from everyone. No way, no way, great shot. Wow. He got too excited. UFFDA. Did he put a spin on that? Pretty much pretty much epic from you guys. Well done. We are hill guys. If you haven't yet, give the stream a like. It helps us out. Also, the stream sponsored by Gutter Boys and TarmaHomesUtah.com. Appreciate them being a part of the 11 Ball TV production here. Again, I'm your commentator here for this match as Mike Laos is occupied this evening. I will be finishing up this match and hopefully bringing you the next match later on. It won't be, wow, what a shot. It won't be immediate, but I'll be back on in the second set most likely. Just gotta eat some dinner and take my heart rate medication. Hopefully my heart rate will go down after that last wreck. And again, if you guys just missed us or just tuning in, I know we've got a bunch more viewers right now than we had a few minutes ago, but if you want to rewind your stream to the previous game to see what unfolded, you won't believe your eyes, I can assure you that. Just hit that back arrow button to the last game. We're going to be here for a little while in this Hill game, so hit that back arrow and go see what happened in the last game. Rob, again, made the shot of his life to win the set, had a straight in 10 ball that wasn't difficult, and unfortunately, the absolute worst thing happened. He missed it. So Carlos elects to play a defensive shot here. Rob's going to be able to see the three. He may hit this with a little bit of right spin, bringing the three ball down to the bottom of the table and maybe the cue ball up to the top of the table and leaving some distance. There's not a lot of other things that you could do with this particular shot. Carlos just trying to rely on getting another chance at the table and getting a better look than he had just a moment ago. And again, the super chat is still active in the chat box if you want to give a little support for the stream and for myself commentating. We would definitely appreciate either one of those two. The support is never expected, but we always do appreciate it when you guys let us know we're doing a good job. All right, let's see how Rob is going to choose to attack this three ball. I mean, again, he's playing defense. There's no way you can pocket this ball. I think he's just going to try to leave distance. Ooh, he almost hit that. Absolutely perfect. Well, what's happened is he's moved the four ball in a position on the table where it can be very difficult to pocket. The three ball looks like it's pocketable in the bottom left-hand corner of our screen, but that pink four ball has gotten right on the rail. Give you the overhead view. See if he has an angle on this red three ball. And if he does, it's a slight one. Go back to the main view real quick for this shot. All right, so he's not even gonna pocket this three ball. Guys, we still got a bunch of drama left in this match. Again, that's why I said Michaelis. I said that I was like, maybe Rob just wanted to miss that to, give us viewers a Hill match. This is probably my, I don't know, sixth or seventh Hill match that I've commentated, so I'm on a pretty good roll when it's just me solo. Again, I hate for it to have to come to it the way it did, but hey, here we are, and we got plenty of drama left, so all right. So Rob's gonna leave a shot here, but again, it's all about how he's gonna try to play position on this pink four ball. I mean, it does run up the rail, what he's looking at, but he's gotta be almost dead perfect on this ball. I don't know, what do you guys in the chat, what do you do on this shot? I mean, maybe he's gonna play a defensive shot again, but there's really not a nowhere to hide, so he's either gonna leave distance or he's gonna pocket this three and maybe come below the four just like that, but he's hit it a little bit too hard. All right, now he's kind of put himself in a pretty difficult position here. Again, we are hill. Every mistake on this particular rack is gonna be escalated. Rob just hoping and praying for a decent shot here. And Carlos trying not to give that shot away here. I mean, I believe Carlos is going for the pot here. He's gonna try to make this four ball. This would be a great shot. Oh my goodness, guys. Wow. Well, Rob, you want redemption? Now's your chance. How is he going to respond? I mean, again, if you're Rob, you just got to be happy that you're up to the table with a look here. I mean, I believe the four balls pretty much straight in. No, he's got an angle. I mean, you just got to make this ball like the five ball's close enough to the pocket where you don't need to do anything crazy with this pink four ball, especially after missing the last ball. He's playing this with the inside English. I don't know. I make this ball. There's just yeah, man, that's so risky to play with that speed. I mean, he made it, but man, that got my heart rate going. All right, so he's gonna try to come down into this area right here. I believe he wants to play the seven ball in the left side pocket. Doesn't want much angle on this six, just to for the off chance that he's a slow down. He's a slow down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he overhit that ball. I mean, I would have taken it just about 3 more inches closer to the rail, but I think he's just He's just saying, "What do I gotta do to win this set?" I mean, well, you've kind of been given an opportunity here. You have to make it work. But he's left this 6 ball quite a bit more difficult than I think you wanted to. I mean, he hit that 5 ball really hard. All right, how's he gonna come out of this shot? Well, he's hit that absolutely perfect. My goodness, what a shot. What a shot. Like, that's extremely difficult. He might be fortunate to get that position, but again, he hit it absolutely perfect. Now he just can't do too much here, guys. I'm so nervous for him here. I mean, this is redemption in the biggest way, but there's always a but until that ball goes in the hole. I mean, the 10 ball that was missed a little while ago was a little easier than this shot here, so just focus. All right. I don't think he's going to do it twice, ladies and gentlemen. My heart rate is pumping. This to win and come back and still get the 5K after an absolutely crazy, crazy match. This is a $5,000 shot. Absolutely drains it. Unbelievable, guys. Let's go back to that 6 ball shot. Wow, he hit that good. What a great shot this is right here. Saves the match for him. Wow. Absolutely incredible. What a match, guys. I don't know what we just witnessed, but my goodness, absolutely insane. I'm gonna play you guys a quick video.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Man, guys, what an incredible set that was. I don't even know what to say. I might be speechless for the first time in quite some time on a stream, but if you guys go back and all you need to do is watch those last 2 games. Like, there's no words to explain it. You just have to watch it. But holy shit, like I'm blown away. They are playing another set, guys. Don't go anywhere. If the second set is anything like the first, you want to be here. You want to stay tuned to the 11 Ball TV. Again, I am your commentator, Matthew Walker. I'm in Idaho right now. Appreciate you guys tuning into this stream. It's been a pleasure to commentate it for you. And again, we just witnessed another absolutely gem of a set. We saw the best shot ever, and then followed by the worst shot ever. I mean, I don't even know what to say, but again, thanks guys for tuning in. Again, the stream is sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com and Gutter Boys. Appreciate them. If you guys like the stream, like what we got, like and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate each and every one of you that sat here and listened to my voice commentate this match. I'm gonna hop off for a little while. I may rejoin the second set. Gotta take care of a few things. So again, it's been fun to commentate this, and you guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday night, and hopefully I'll see you guys again in a little bit. Take care.
ball.
Carlos looking good here. Takes a 9-6 lead. What's happening, everyone? Glad that you're all still tuning into this second set here. Back on to finish out this second set. Man, that was crazy. I'm still trying to unravel myself after that first set, but new set. Haven't watched too much of this one, so I'm not quite sure what the momentum or the patterns have been. So we'll just kind of pick it up as if it's a brand new game. And Carlos gets the break, makes the 9 and the cue ball. So he's going to give up ball in hand. Lucky for him, 2 ball sits on the left long rail behind the 8, making it difficult to pot. So I think Rob's made a decision already, and he's going to go for a safe shot here and try to put Carlos on 2 fouls. He's going to try to tuck the cue ball right in behind the 6, right in the wedge of it. He's done really well. So Carlos has got no choice but to use multiple rails here to try to contact this 1 ball. Thanks, Rob. Family dinner was good. Megan says hi. Wow, nice hit there. Oh my goodness. How unfortunate is that? Wow, Carlos. Super unfortunate there. Makes a great hit, and somehow Whitey finds the pocket. Yeah, if he can wedge him between those 2 balls without moving it, that could be checkmate of this game, but well, so Carlos is on 2 fouls. So Rob 100% is trying to figure out how to put him in another bad situation here and potentially draw the 3 foul rule, and which is a loss of game. That would be pretty big accomplishment for Rob right here to win the game. And he's done pretty well. I mean, that's pretty good. Again, if you're Carlos, this is a must hit 100%. You've got to hit this ball or else you lose the game. That's quite a bit of pressure. Looks like he's got multiple routes he could take. He's looking at the jump cue. He's also looking at a kick option. He could go a 2-rail kick. I think he's elected to at least look at how the jump would feel. I don't know that he's gonna jump this, but I do think he's just kind of measuring out and how it feels. Again, any contact with the 3 or the 5, and this is a loss of game, and Rob's gonna get to 7. So I think he's put the jump cue away. He's gonna go with the kick option. Now it's just a matter of 1 rail or 2 rails, looking like a 1-rail kick. Again, has to hit this 1 ball. If it's a miss, it's a loss of game. And he's got it. So that wipes away all the effort from Rob that was trying to get him on a 3 foul rule. Thanks, Mary Lynn. Appreciate you. Rob expressing how frustrated he is with himself that he missed that opportunity for the 3 foul. Totally get it. It was a great opportunity there. Now Carlos fires a safety of his own here. So I think we're in for quite a long game here. Again, the two ball hasn't moved since the break. And it's not in a very good position. Rob's gonna kick this 1-3 rails. Nicely done there. Carlos can potentially, he could jump kick at this ball, and I kind of like that option. I mean, the other options are pretty much cut off, so he may elect to jump over the 3 ball, use the left long rail. I don't know. All right, well, uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Carlos just getting absolutely hammered with these just unfortunate scratches. So here we are again. Carlos back on 1. Rob not trying to make this ball. He's trying to put the cue ball behind the 6, but the 1's, that's a pretty good shot. And he's going to force Carlos to. Oh, that's much better. Thanks. All right. So there's foul number 2. So just like that, Rob's got another opportunity here to 3 foul him. Oh, that's cool. In the box, I've never been there. I honestly didn't even know that place existed until Jorge started his stream. But that's good to hear. Yeah, I think it's still a pretty new place, so it's just a matter of time before they get the foot traffic in there. But again, Carlos sitting on 2 fouls here. Mm, that's pretty good. That's a really, really good if you're Rob. I mean, again, Carlos is on 2 fouls, and he has to make contact with this one, or else it's lost the game, and we get to see the 3 foul rule. Again, it's so rare. You just do not see it very often. Rob says he's gonna 6 foul him. That's pretty funny. She's dancing like. Again, big shot here from Carlos. All right, game over. Game over. Nicely played from Rob. That was a 3 foul, ladies and gentlemen. You just don't see it very often. So Rob's gonna get to 7 games. To Carlos's 9. We're in about the same position we were near the end of the last set. And then things took a wild wild ride. Again, if you missed the first set between these two players, you need to go back and watch the final two games. You will not be disappointed, I can assure you that. All right, Rob to break here, trailing 9-7, but he does have a 5-game spot. So when you factor that in, he's actually ahead right now. Carlos has got to go to 6 games. Rob's got to go to 3. One ball's going to go in. 2 balls going to sit up nicely. So he's going to have an opportunity here to run some balls at least. Not quite sure where he's going to put this 3 ball. May have to just come one rail across. I mean, that'll work. He has broken out the 8-9, which is a good thing. Pretty good save there again from Rob. His safeties have been really, really strong since I've been watching these last 2 games. Obviously expect Carlos to hit this 3 ball. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. What's happening, Wayne? Hope everyone in the chat's doing well. Again, if you like what you hear, like what you see, hit that like button on the stream. Also, do know that this stream is sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com as well as the Gutter Boys out of Sandy, Utah, I do believe. Definitely like the chat to be a little bit more engaging. So if you guys got anything to say, go ahead and put it in the chat. Got any questions for me? Go ahead and put them in there. First set was won by Rob. Yeah, I know who you are, Waylon. Figured as much. Rob won the first set. It went hill. And again, as I was mentioning just a few moments ago, if you missed the end of that match, you have to go back and watch the last 2 games of that last set. Absolutely unbelievable. This is the 11 ballroom in Salt Lake City. All right, Carlos has left himself a tester here. He's left the cue ball a little closer to the rail than I think he would have liked. Good news is all he's got to do is just kind of roll this ball in, and he's going to have position on the 9 for the side pocket. Just like that. Oh, no. Wow. Well, fortunes have definitely changed. Rob gets a little gift there from Santa Claus, if you will. Ken really just has to make this 8-ball, and he's got natural position for the 9. All right, he's had this shot before. I've seen him play this shot a few times before. He can elect to roll it in, or he can kind of stun the cue ball. Like hit the 9 a little bit harder with bottom English. It's going to stun over and be straight in on the 10 ball. Looks like he's just going to come off the rail. Probably the smarter choice. Just like that. And this to get within 2 games of the match and to win both sets. Definitely be a. I will show you a shot that happened in the last set here in just a moment here. All right, Rob, finish it up. All right, this shot took place in the last set. This was actually the winning shot as he was able to make the 7 and finish off with the 10 ball. Hill. But it was this shot right here that was the shot of Rob's life. Probably the best shot he's ever made in his life right here. Powers it in. Cue ball comes down. He leaves himself straight in on the 10 ball. And he missed the 10 ball. And that was brutal. Absolutely straight in on the 10. Again, you go from making the best shot of your life to the worst shot of your life, so to speak, especially for $5,000. So that one kind of hurt a little bit. Wow, monster break here from Rob. The 8, 9, and 10 kind of clustered up near the middle and the bottom of the table, but and we'll have to see if this 1 ball goes. I do believe the 1 ball is going to go in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. But yeah, it was a it was a crazy, crazy last match, to say the least. At least the last 2 games. Again, there is a feature in the chat box. It's kind of new since we've hit the 500 subscriber mark. It's called the Super Chat. If you guys want to support the stream in any way, use the Super Chat to do so. It also supports myself in the commentary booth here. So if you like my commentary, feel free to use one of those Super Chats. If you want to highlight, like, if you're watching from out of town or something, you want to highlight your home billiards club or wherever you may be, you can also use a Super Chat for that as well. It lights up the chat and kind of singles out your specific chat as Rob scratches in the side pocket. Again, Rob, 2 games away from the match win, and Carlos is 6 games away, so Carlos has got to come with it soon. Can't make any more of those mistakes. Again, that last rack was a tester. He left himself on the rail with the 8 ball. Tried to roll it in. And unfortunately, missed it. Do we have any new people in the chat that are just tuning into the 11 Ballroom TV for the first time? Let me know in the chat box. Would love to hear from you. Love to hear where you're from and how you heard about the stream. This is a channel where Rob, the 11 Ball Rob, a 570 Fargo, is in action pretty much every day of the week for any kind of amount, ranging from potentially $100 to $5,000 a player. We've also had Scotch doubles on the channel, where sometimes he'll partner with Francisco Garcia, and they will play Scotch doubles against Carlos and Joel. And tomorrow is the big match between Francisco Garcia and Rob Harrison. I believe there's $10,000 in the middle. So that'll be $5,000 a player. So again, you're not going to want to miss any of the action. It's pretty crazy. What a great shot from Carlos there. Absolutely fantastic position on the 8 ball. Oh man. Apparently Rob's playing another $10,000 match on Monday too. My goodness. All right, so he's made the 8 ball that time. A little redemption for Carlos on that shot. Exact same position as he was in the previous rack. Wow, a little out of line though here on the 10. He rushed that 9 ball in my opinion. He should have taken a little bit more time. If he drains this, it's no big deal, but he misses this. All right. Enough said. Great out there by Carlos. I'll show you the shot of that last rack. Carlos is going to get to 10 games. Rob's at 8. Here's the shot of that last match. Yeah, tomorrow's match is going to be pretty amazing. I think most of us here at the 11 Ballroom are pretty excited for that one. I know there's definitely some nerves from Francisco, some nerves from Rob, but both players will be ready. What a great break there from Carlos. Tables wide open. 1 ball leads directly to the 2. He wants to try to get the cue ball somewhere in this area right here. So this would be ideal. Yep, that works just fine. He's going to want to try to get up in this area here for potential shape on this 3 ball. Absolutely perfect. Exactly where you needed to be. This one, he's going to try to come out to right around here. He's 2 for 2, right in the circle. Well done. Sorry, I'm just playing with a little feature, so. Love to see the 11 Ballroom support their own channel. We love that. Rob with the super chat. Yeah, definitely. 1 p.m. tomorrow. 10K in the middle. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to commentate that. I'll be working, but I'm going to be tuning in. That's for sure. I believe the race is 31-20, if I'm not mistaken. If somebody in the chat knows, oh my goodness. Uncharacteristic miss there from Carlos. Kind of opens the door there for Rob. I mean, he has, a hooked Rob on this 10 ball, but he was playing position on the 7. So if you're Rob, you just kind of got to accept this and make the most out of it. All right, I do believe Rob's going to kick at this ball. Maybe he can see an edge of this 6. Let's see from the overhead view here. Yeah, so he's got an edge of this 6. I think he's going to try to hit it and come around table. Potentially using the brown 7 as a blocker here. Well, he's hit that pretty hard, but he's not going to like where that lays. I mean, I believe he overhit that by a whole lot. I mean, easier said than done, but I mean, this is about the same position Carlos was in just a moment ago. He has the ability to kind of redo the shot and get position on the 7. And he's missed it again. Oh my goodness. So maybe Carlos feeling a little bit of the pressure right now. So we had in the match between Francisco and Rob that I did a few weeks ago, we had 400 people watching the match at one time. That's been our record. I think it was 430 people watching. Absolutely insane. It was insanity. Yeah, Rob. Rob, I think, was happy to get back to the table on that last shot, but he hit it way too hard. He's definitely frustrated with his own work there. Yeah, that was an incredible stream. 400 and it may have been Victor. I can't quite remember if it was Victor or Francisco, but whoever it was a monster stream. Our best ever. We hit records on all kinds of things that night. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's a pretty epic fail there from Rob. I mean,
What the? Oh my god!
yeah, I think we heard those sound effects from Rob there a moment ago. I mean, my goodness, I think Rob's addicted to pool, but hey, we all enjoy watching. So Rob's putting himself out there, guys. Like, this guy's no slouch. He's getting a lot better. If you want action from Rob, message him on Facebook, Instagram. If you want your chance at this table. I mean, I think the littlest he'll take is like $100 or something like that a set, but it's definitely the experience that counts, and this table is mighty difficult. All right, Carlos, we'll see if he's got redemption here on the 10 ball. Absolutely in the heart of the pocket. Are we going to be in for another hill match? So there it is. Our record viewers concurrently is 440. Yes. So, Rachel, to answer your question, so they are playing using the Salado app, which I think it takes roughly 24 to 48 hours to reflect a Fargo change. And I don't know, Rob, I asked you the same question when you hit that 6 ball. I said you hit it way too hard. Carlos with a good break. But again, Rachel, back to your question. So, um, Rob and Carlos, again, every match that's played on this table from now on is plugged into Salado, and that just helps the players, it helps the stream, it helps all of us try to get an understanding of what the accurate number for each player's Fargo is going to be after these matches. They're longer sets, and the better Rob plays, the more it's going to fluctuate his Fargo rating. So he's already gone up 14 points in the past week. So I would expect that to continue to climb based on his performance in this match as well as the one last night. Yeah, I mean, I've played a ton of Solano matches, and I believe that it's taken it about 48 hours for it to reflect my updated score. These guys are playing a lot longer sets than I did back then. Mine was like a race to 5 or a race to 7 or something like that. Nothing crazy like this. So it could definitely be longer. Again, scores 11-8. Carlos putting a little pressure back on. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I mean, if you guys, do a super chat, it definitely lets us know that you appreciate the commentary, you appreciate the stream. So anything helps. You guys are amazing. Always tuning in. I know we got a bunch of repeat people here in the chat. We probably got some new people as well. And if you want to say hi in the chat box and you're new and checking out the stream, I mean, let us know. All right, so he's gonna leave Carlos a great shot here to get started on this rack. I sent that to you, didn't I? I saw that the other day. That was crazy. Yeah, I would agree. It's not going to take him long to get into the 600s. But again, if I was to put a number, he's going to hover around the 590 to 600 range for quite some time. It might take 2 or 3 months to get up to where he really needs to be, but Carlos under hit that one. So he's not going to like this position on the 3. He's going to have to kick at the 3 ball after playing poor position. which is going to bring Rob back to the table with a chance to make the hill. Yeah, he hit that really good. He's definitely going to be happy with that. Very hard shot. Well, Rob's got a long way if he wants to hit the 700 club. That would take him about 4 or 5 years. Wow, what a nice return save from Rob. Man. Looking at this table, the 6 and the 7 have become quite difficult. I mean, the 5 to the 6 is going to be a very key shot. Nothing easy. So yeah, like I said, Rob in action tomorrow against Francisco. $20,000 in the middle. And then another action on Monday, I believe another $20,000 in the middle. Tuesday, it looks like Bobby Atkinson's coming to town. Gonna give Rob a match. Not quite sure what they're playing. I'm hoping that they're playing rotation, but Bobby does not like rotation, so that would surprise me. It's likely to be a one pocket match on Tuesday. So if you like one pocket, you want to put that on your calendar for this coming Tuesday. Again, that's unconfirmed. Just going by what I know about the players. Pretty nice safety shot there from Rob. All right, so Carlos is going to have to kick at this 3 ball, I do believe. I don't know that there's a gap that he can hit this. Maybe that there is, but I think he's going to kick off the bottom rail. All right, so there was a little gap there. So he was able to skim the side of that 3 ball. Rob can do the exact same thing, but I believe he can make Carlos's next shot quite a bit more difficult than this one is. Oh, nice shot there from Joel. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that idea about having a shot clock implemented here, but I'm not quite sure how they would go about that, but I'm not opposed to it. But again, they're also playing for $5,000, so if you or I were playing for $5,000, I don't know that I would want to stop or shot clock for that matter. But well, he's made a good hit. Looks like Carlos is going to come back to the table with a good chance here. He's got the perfect angle to get on the 6. But I think eventually, maybe there'll be some matches that probably will have a shot clock and some that won't. I would be an advocate for that. If both players agree to one, I would totally be okay with that, with maybe one extension per rack. Um, there's a few different softwares that you can use for that. Again, Carlos trying to close this rack out. It's going to be straight in on the 10 ball. This would take us to 12-8 in favor of Carlos. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's just kind of it's up for debate, but if both players agreed on it, I I would be 100% an advocate for it. I think it would help the games move a little bit faster. Um, but it would just all be about like how would you do the extension? Would you even have an extension? That could be, something that you add into it or something like that. But yeah, I don't hate it. Man, Carlos plays that shot so smooth. He's had that shot a few times and absolutely nailed it each time. Oof. Used the entire pocket on that pink 4 ball. Now the purple 5. He's got a slight angle here. He might choose to go forward 2 rails. He does need to kind of beware of the side pocket a little bit if he does elect to go that route. Okay, he's gonna play a draw shot. Yeah, wow. What a great shot. That shot is a lot harder than it looks, especially on this table. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing a different pace to Carlos in these last 3 games. Just his pace around the table. It looks like he's kind of got a rejuvenated, like, confidence, so to speak. Not sure again what that's about, but he's moving different and he's shooting these shots a little bit different, and it looks like he's in a pretty good rhythm here. I don't think you need a shot clock on Carlos. He shoots pretty fast. Oh my goodness. And we're talking about him in the most positive ways. Oh man.
What the? Oh my god!
Yeah. I don't know, when a player kind of makes a big mistake, that's the best sound effect that we have on the EvoSports technology here. I wasn't gonna say that, but you both said it. Hey, I was trying to build the man up, man. He was shooting so good. And it wasn't just that this rack, it was the last 2 racks. He's played really, really well. Again, he's not out of the woods yet. He did miss a shot, but Rob's got to come with something here. Either he plays aggressive and he plays the bank, or he plays a defensive shot and hopes his next shot is a little bit better or makeable than this one. Nope, he's overcut it. All right. So Carlos has a little redemption shot here. And again, if he fires this one in, guys, it was just a bad miss. But hey, I try to give the man some props, man. It's noticeable that his pace has changed. And obviously I wasn't the only one that saw that. But There's definitely a thing called a commentator's curse. Yeah, just like that, guys. You saw that last shot. I mean, he absolutely drilled that. Again, nice finish there from Carlos. Oh man, I missed the 9 ball. I apologize. I tried to get the him firing in the 9 ball. But thanks guys. Appreciate you. I definitely enjoy being a commentator here for the 11 Ball TV. Something I enjoy doing. I enjoy watching these players, and yeah, I can't play the game of pool as well as I used to, but maybe that's why I find myself in the booth. But again, you've seen me on this table, you've seen me play. Sometimes I have it, sometimes I don't, as do we all. But all right, Carlos might be faced with a 1-5 combination here to get this rack started. He has called the 5, so it's going to be a 1-5 combination. It's going to roll forward, so the 2 ball is, well, that was not a very good effort. You hear him say, huh? Yeah, he didn't hit that very well. But again, combinations are extremely difficult. And I mean, I don't know about you guys, but could you imagine playing a combination on a table that has 4 1/4 inch corner pockets? Recipe for disaster. And that's what that last shot was. So now it's back in Rob's hands. Again, this is a massive game for both players. The winner of this game is going to be on the hill first, and Carlos has won the last 3 games and looked pretty good doing it as well. So I think this game's a little bit bigger for Rob than I think it might be for Carlos. And I think that's just simply because of the experience and the higher Fargo. Well, he's going to be coming in to the 7-6, which is probably a good thing. It's going to break out the 6 ball, probably make it a little bit more playable. Well, you got to make the ball first, unfortunately. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. That's left the rack completely wide open for Carlos. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to these balls here. Maybe the 5 to the 6 is going to be maybe his toughest shot. Well, he's got the right angle. Again, I think he's going to play a little bit of a draw on this 5 ball. Come out to the center table. Likely wants to be around this area here. Yeah, absolutely nailed it. Again, we appreciate you guys being here, watching the stream. That was a great shot there from Carlos. He kicked the 7 ball out, made it absolutely that much easier to make in the corner pocket. And guys, if you can hit that like button on the stream, it helps the algorithm, helps our feed get shown to random people on YouTube who are just browsing, which is part of the algorithm. That is a exceptional shot there again from Carlos. So that miss from Rob looks like it's going to put Carlos on the hill. Again, he still has to make these 2 shots, but I mean, I believe he's ready to knock these 2 shots down and be the first player on the hill. We'll see if he's going to move the cue ball on this shot. Oh, he's overhit that by a ton. Okay, not as bad as it looked. It looked like it was coming in a lot hotter than it should have been, but he had this shot about 3 games ago. He's just got to knock in this 10 ball, and he's going to make the hill first. All right, so Carlos leads 14-8. He's made quite a run. He's now won 4 or 5 games in a row, at least 4. It may be 5 games in a row. And he's won them rather quickly. I think the last game that Rob won might have been the one that he 3-fouled him. So again, Carlos on the hill. Rob has got to focus. You're not out of this yet. All right, why Carlos decides how he's going to play this shot. I'm going to play a quick video for you guys. Again, thank you guys for watching the stream and supporting the channel. If you guys, 1 second here. Gotta time this video right, or else we're gonna miss a shot, and I don't particularly want to miss a shot here on the Hill match. So give me 1 second. And all right, I think I'm gonna play the video. I believe he's gonna push out here, and he's gonna give the option to Rob. I believe that's what's going through his mind here. I think he's just gonna hit the rail first and let Rob shoot at this 1 ball. All right. Well, he has played a push. It's going to give Rob a look at this. Doesn't take Rob long to fire at this. I think he's going to try to play the cue ball up near the purple 5. Or, well, that's why you push, ladies and gentlemen. He kind of baited Rob into taking that long shot. And of course, that was an unfortunate roll there, but yeah, got to give Carlos some credit. Finding a nice place to roll out to, and Rob took the shot on, and he's gotten ball in hand out of it. So that's exactly how you execute the push shot. All right. Well, this table is all set up for Carlos to do some damage. No, he's overdone that one. He's made the three ball a little bit harder than I think he wanted to. Maybe he's got a little bit of adrenaline running through his bones right now. Oh man, he absolutely crushed that three ball like it was nothing. Well, here's another one for you, Carlos. You left yourself on the rail and you're pretty much straight in. Lucky for him that the four ball is close to the top right corner pocket. He elects to cheat this four ball in the pocket just like that. Man, guys, we're seeing Carlos. He's just in another mental zone. I mean, he's playing so flawless right now. Again, if you get rid of the nine ball miss in the previous rack, or the rack before, I'm not quite sure if it was the last one or the one before, but anyways, he missed the nine ball, and then Rob missed the nine ball, and then he fired in the nine ball and made the 10. Like, that's the only shot that he's missed in these last four racks, and he's playing very, very, very smooth. Oh, this could go bad. Oh, little rub there from the 10 ball. Wow. Well, this could be it, ladies and gentlemen. What a great shot. Again, he's put together a phenomenal last 5 or 6 racks. I mean, Rob was at 8 and Carlos was, I believe, at 9, perhaps. All right. 2 balls away from victory here. Again, guys, the stream sponsored by Gutter Boys and TarmaHomesUtah.com. All right, this 10 ball to win the second set for Carlos on an amazing run. Wow, well done, Carlos. All right, guys, if you like my commentary and you feel like, throwing a tip my way, whatnot, tips are never expected, um, but always appreciated. So I'm going to throw a little video for you. Appreciate you guys.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
All right. Well, appreciate you guys tuning in to the 11 Ball TV again. My name is Matt Walker. Been your commentator here for the last 2 sets. Again, I came to this one a little late, but boy, Carlos went on quite the run there. Absolutely spectacular. Again, remember, Rob playing Francisco tomorrow, 1 p.m. Again, race to 31 and Francisco's going to 31, Rob's going to 20, I believe. That is for $20,000, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to miss that. And once again, thank you guys for all your support. Thanks for your kind words. Enjoy your night. Be safe out there on this Saturday night. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you tomorrow.